How's it going, everyone? Tonight, we're going to be playing some Snatcher. Really looking forward to this. I've been holding off on this.
1996, a mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80%
This
of
was
the
voiced.
populace. Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century? 50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis, the appearance of a mysterious android life form. Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious invaders become known as Snatchers.
Alright, so we've got Terminators, basically. Alright. As I was saying, I've been looking forward to this for a while now. I hope it's loud enough. Okay. No, I can try to do what I can for it, but okay. I'll do what I can to make sure the voice sections are as loud as can be. Jeff Lupetin. Metal Gear. Even before I really got into playing the Metal Gear series, I wanted to play this because I am a huge fan of this entire genre. Neuromancer, Blade Runner, it's all right up my alley. Back from vacation now. Getting right into this. I was debating playing more Breath of Fire tonight, but I resisted enough, and honestly, I'm starting to think that Breath of Fire is not the best stream game. I guess it's fine, but it's long. There's a lot of grinding. There's a lot of just back and forth.
How was work? Everything okay?
Gillian, what is it? What's wrong?
Jamie, I've become a junker.
A junker? Gillian, but why?
Jamie, you know why. It's the only way we can regain our lost memories. And Snatcher is the only word that keeps coming back every time we try to remember our pasts. I have to face them to find out why.
Yes, but I can sense that there is something terrible hidden in our past. And if we remember it, it will destroy us.
Jamie! I'm going now. Jamie!
What? I can't hear you!
Gillian Seed, estimated age 31. 3 years ago, he and his wife Jamie Seed are taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. Both Gillian and Jamie suffer from severe amnesia, their memories of events prior to being picked up in Siberia lost in a mysterious mental fog. 2 years ago, after a vain attempt to rebuild their marriage, Jamie and Gillian separate. Following extensive special military training, Gillian is ordered to report to Neo-Kobe City as a junker, effective today.
I do wish there were subtitles. I'll double check the settings, but given that this is the Sega CD era, I don't think there are any. Konami Omni Building. Junker Headquarters. Act 1. Snatch. Off to a strong start so far. Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? Is it not it? See. Alright. Okay, there's no pause, of course. But yeah, no, I think, this is something that I actually remember way back when I was growing up. I had a Genesis, but I never was able to get a Sega CD. I remember seeing this, being interested. There just honestly weren't enough games to justify me getting a Sega CD. But I was reminded of it over the years, and finally getting a chance. So let's look around. So it's pretty simple. It's just select a command, select a thing. She's a beautiful Oriental woman. Okay, Gillian. It's just a junker recruiting ad. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. Camera. It looks like a security camera. Looks like it leads into the inside of the headquarters. This seems to be Junker headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. think that's it. So let's investigate. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. Looks like the government ad. They must be really short on people. What organization are you with, sir? The shield is heat-proof and shock-proof. It's specially designed to withstand an attack by Snatchers. I like that she interjects. Like, what is this weird guy doing? Just looking around, ignoring me. It looks like they're monitoring the offices. It's locked. Looks like the only switch for it is in the operator's pod. There's nobody around but the operator. I'm sorry, may I have your name, please? I am a little there's no just talk. But you know, it's whatever. I'm afraid only Junker personnel are allowed inside headquarters. And now I can talk. Okay. Oh, well, let's try talking to that young woman over there. Or over here. You don't think, Gillian?
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
You know... Okay, well... Oriental-looking woman, huh? I've been assigned to Junker operations, effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. Of course. Let's ask about Junkers. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? The Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. Right. This is my first time in town. Well, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. Tell me a little bit about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. Wow. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies. I have a pretty good memory, Mr. Seed, especially if it's concerning an attractive man like you. Could you give me a few more details? A Junker's principal duty is to identify Snatchers who have infiltrated society and eliminate them. Could you give me a few more details? That about covers it. If you have other questions, would you mind asking the chief? Okay. From the air, it's hard to believe it's a man-made island. Well, it's pretty big. They practically filled in the whole inland sea. I'm sure you'll like it here. Even more if there were no Snatchers. I'd really like to know more. I'd really like to know more. How about next time, if we have the chance? Smooth. You're really very pretty. Thank you. Smooth, Gillian. Smooth. The official Junker name and trademark appear on it. Okay, it's designed to protect the upgrade. I know it seems a bit much, but it's supposed to protect from Snatchers. What? Snatchers even attack up here? Yes, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. Maybe I should try waving high. The chief always monitors the feed from that camera. Looks like an entrance to a vault. Well, how do you like it? I bet you like to see the office, right? Okay. It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. Gillian, please. Japanese undercover neurokinetic elimination ranger. Okay. Not even a tank can break through this. I must look really uptight. Maybe I'd better stop wandering around. Okay.
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine, and you can call me Gillian, Mika.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
And we're in. Nice. Where shall I show you first? Let's see. Let's go to the chief's office. Why not?
Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here. By the way, I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good relationship on.
I can see your point there.
Man, I do wish I could get subtitles or turn up the volume for myself. I just know it's gonna blow out my ears at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. And do let me know if the volume is, I guess, too loud at this point. I'm not sure I can make it louder, but I can lower it. Alright, let's look around. It's Chief. So he's the Chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Good job, Gillian. Good job. Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. It's a nice night view of Nyokobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Nyokobe at night. Great view, don't you think? Picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. Seat, I'm no snatcher. It's an ultra-high resolution display panel capable of playing back holograms as well. Neat. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture. It's very special to me. Sorry, Chief. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas employing Chaos System technology. It's a nice high-tech sofa. Alright, let's ask about Junkers. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answered directly to the government's intelligence agencies. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. Do you want me to tell you again? About other. If you want to know anything more, look it up using Jordan. Jordan. Okay. I should probably keep notes. Let's pull up a notepad. Okay. Let's about Junker Authority. A Junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from regular police officers. Those are 1. The purpose of the Junker force is to eliminate Bioroid Snatchers. 2. A Junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. A subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a snatcher. 4. A Junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a Junker is allowed the use of a blaster and a navigator and a turbo cycle. Those are the 5 rules. Cool. Whatever you do, don't forget Item 2. Violation of Item 2 results in suspension of all Junker privileges. In other words, there's no room for mistakes, right? That's right. No matter what, you can't harm innocent civilians. Yeah, that's a policy that's been enforced since the witch hunts a few years back. The Junker Force isn't just any ordinary police organization. There can be no mistakes. Geez, pretty strict around here. Gillian, I'm not sure I like the way you think about that. Let's see. Do you want me to tell you again? No. Ask about Bounty Hunter. As you know, there are very few Junkers. That's why we're getting the cooperation of civilians by putting a price on the Snatchers' heads. Yes, there's this one particular bounty hunter named Random Hajil, who's already gotten 3 this year. Okay. Junker duties. A Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. Okay. Junker duties. Do you want to hear about your duties one more time, or do you have some other questions? Oh, other. Okay. Junker staff. A Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, then there's Mika. Gibson and you are our runners. It's just the 5 of us. This entire massive building for 5 people. Do you want me to go over the background of the staff again, or do you have a question about one of them? I'll ask about Harry. He's our engineer. Top rate, if a little stubborn. Ask about Gibson. He's our ace runner. He's been covering the whole city himself up until now. Good for him. ask about Mika. As you can see, she's our beautiful and talented operator. Comes on a little too strong at times, though. Oh, Chief. Okay, Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago, the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo-Kobe. We have no idea where they came from or what they want. We do know that they kill, copy the appearance of their victims, and take their place in society. And that their numbers are increasing.
That should be enough to make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special authority.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city. You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Okay. Let's ask about Snatchers. No. Navigators. It's a robot designed to assist junkers by performing all types of analysis. It's got a pretty good sensor setup too. Ooh. Harry should have your navigator ready for you. Go pick it up from him. Want to know anything more? Look it up using Jordan. Got it. I'm going to ask about Jordan. That's the nickname for the artificial intelligence-based computer set up just down the hall. Manages all the information and systems here in headquarters. Any bit of information that's been registered with city officials is available. Okay, same thing. This card gives me all the special rights of a junker. I'll be carrying this as my ID from here on out. Seed, that card is very important. Take great care not to lose it. This cash gave me for expenses. Having to carry cash around is so inconvenient. Yeah. It's an ID card with a special IC chip built in. All of my personal data is recorded on this chip. Scary. It's cold, hard cash. This should be plenty to get the job done with. Okay. Where would you like to go next? I guess I should head to engineering. This is engineering. All the junkers, that is the runners' equipment, is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. Gillian, do we need to talk? You are truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. Okay. That was also... yeah. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Ask about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. He's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes, and the Fields Prize, too. That's actually incredible. Harry's an orphan. He lost his parents in the catastrophe. Okay. He must have gone off to do something. He'll be back soon, I'm sure. Okay, same thing. Navigators. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. Jean's navigator is called Little John. I wonder what kind of navigator you'll get. Would you mind asking Harry when he gets back? His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. If you meet him, you'll understand why he's so good. She's Jean's only child. She turned 18 this year. She's a model. She's quite cute. Don't be getting any funny thoughts. She's only 18. Okay. Make quite the impression, Gillian. Alright, let's check the detective's room. This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. You'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Unless it's supposed to be Jean. Jean Jack Gibson. He's our ace runner. Gillian. Mika. Yes, what do you want? I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but... Gillian, you're married, aren't you? You're definitely laying it on too thick, don't you think? Not wrong. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. Your desk. This is an antique desk. Sean's really into antiques. Oops. I meant this. Gibson's desk, huh? I wonder what he's like. Bar desk. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. This place is really different from other detectives' offices. There's nobody around except Mika. Alright, we're good though. Off to the computer room. This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Okay. I wonder if he can really make it as a junker, or really can make it as a junker. Wow. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. Smaller than I expected. So this is your host computer, eh? The RM1013 model? Okay, same thing. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. Looks like the cockpit of a shuttle in here. Okay, let's ask about the computer. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. Jordan's a type of biocomputer. Its CPU uses components constructed from organic macromolecules as well as functional macromolecules, developed with protein design techniques. That's about all I know. You'd have to ask an expert for anything else. First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed, you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. Just follow Jordan's on-screen instructions. It's really easy. Alright, let's use Jordan. Go ahead, sit down here. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Okay, Junker card going in. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least it let me in. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you are searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as JOHNKONAMI. Or you can search with just a first name, for example, John. Alright, let's try just searching Jordan. I don't know why I just blanked out. No matching names on file. Mika Slayton. Administrative Assistant, Junker Agency, age 23, height 167 centimeters, weight 55 kilograms. Blood type A+, marital status single. Graduated from Kobe City University with dual major in criminal psychology and municipal data management. Worked at Kobe Crime Research Lab before moving to Junker Agency. Handled numerous unusual cases at the lab and solved them by using the dangerous technique of attaining complete simpatico with the criminals. But psychological stress from the job led her to resign. Recommendation from Junker Chief led to her joining the agency. Jean-Jacques Gibson. Runner. Junker Agency. Age 55. Height 185 centimeters. Weight 78 kilograms. Blood type O positive. Wife Alice. Deceased. Daughter Katrina. Age 18. Officer in Police Science Division. Since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher in Bioroid Panic of 2045 or 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. I can't remember the name. I can't remember the name. Okay, well. Let's see. Let's search myself. Cannot execute request. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. A minimum Class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. What can't I get at this data? I think that was supposed to be why can't I, but... Or I guess a comma. Okay, sure, we'll call it for now. Load a fact file. Jordan fact file. Please select the category you wish to search. Okay. Catastrophe, comma, the. On June 6th, 1996. Far off into the past. Future. A mysterious explosion destroyed the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. The explosion released a biological weapon called Lucifer Alpha, which had been under development by the old Soviet regime, into the atmosphere, creating the greatest biohazard in history. Within 1 week, the bacteria spread throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, killing 80% of the population there. 6 months later, Lucifer Alpha suddenly mutated into a non-lethal form. Northern Eurasia, now an unpopulated wasteland, was designated and remains a United Nations neutral zone to prevent unauthorized exploitation. Since the disaster, which has become known simply as the catastrophe, hundreds of research papers have been published purporting to reveal its causes, but the real reason behind it remains unknown. Okay. Man, I need a lot of drink. Okay. Alright, let's ask about Junkers. Oh god, this is so much. I guess I should have expected this. Organization. Okay. Okay. Junker, full organizational name, Japanese undercover neurokinetic elimination rangers. Chronology. April 2047. National Police Agency form a special team to deal with Snatcher problem. May. Government intelligence agencies establish investigative science team to research Snatcher activities and devise solutions. August. Police and government organizations are fully combined into new agency called Junker. New group is organizationally overseen by the government. Intelligence agencies. Okay, chief, engineer, operator, runner, investigator, navigator. Related junk team. Engineer is responsible for development and maintenance of all Junker support equipment. Operator is responsible for management of data transmitted from the field by navigators as well as day-to-day operation of HQ facilities. Chief is in charge of judgment of overall situation and assignment of duties to runners. Runners are responsible for carrying out actual investigations of Snatcher activities with the assistance of navigator robots. This post is exceptionally dangerous. Junk team is responsible for cleanup and data gathering at sites where runners have dispatched Snatchers. Okay. Step. Okay, his name's Benson. Benson Cunningham. John Jack Gibson. Harry Benson. Mika Slayton. Gillian Seed. Lewis Gilmore. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take some notes. So we've got KIA Sergio Grazio. We have David Jonathan. We have Schultz Descartes. Wait. Is it under? Okay, cool. I'm going to look at it real quick just to get the name. Lewis Gilmore. Okay. 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 Snatchers. Insectors. Spider-shaped probe security robots used by Snatchers. Thread-like sensor apparatus deployed from rear of robot triggers needle gun attack if touched or approached. Microjet powered known to jump, length 30 centimeters, weight 500 grams. Specimens recovered for study by junk team invariably self-destruct, preventing further analysis. Alright, distinguishing features. Snatchers operate almost exclusively at night and during the winter months. Snatchers only snatch VIPs. Their ultimate goal appears not to be the snatch itself, but some secondary effect of it. Snatchers' targets are restricted by their physical size. While they can adjust the size of their major body areas, these adjustments are limited. As such, their victims are exclusively persons of 150 to 180 centimeters in height. This makes snatching of children, the elderly, etc. impossible. I don't know if I'm gonna need to take these notes, but I'm going to. Snatcher weapons. A mouth-firing laser cannon. Weak point. Thin, slit portions of their skull armor which make head size adjustment possible. Snatcher history. December 22nd, 2044. First contact. A Bioroid's remains are recovered from the wreckage of SRS Flight 4003, which crashed in the Rocco mountain range. February 19th, 2045. A Snatcher which had killed and snatched, the mayor of Neo Kobe, B. O'Connor, is captured, but self-destructs during transport. In December, Neo Kobe is thrown into a panic over the problem. The witch hunts take place as people try to uncover and destroy imagined Snatchers. A well-known KBC newscaster is revealed to be a Snatcher and terminated. The remains self-destruct, preventing further analysis. The leader of a prominent revolutionary religious group is determined to be a Snatcher. During pursuit, the Snatcher's car crashes, destroying it in the resulting fire. The former president of a biotechnology firm is uncovered as a Snatcher and terminated. During transport, the remains are stolen. Okay. Bounty Hunter Program. In order to elicit civilian support in the effort to combat Snatchers, the government instituted the following reward program. All eligible voters of Neo Kobe were given the right to register as bounty hunters. Registration involves a few simple tests and procedures: firearm license, psychological profile, junker test, etc. Actual rewards for Snatcher termination depend on individual circumstances. Government also provides numerous insurance benefits for those injured or killed while attempting to terminate a Snatcher. Okay. Halfway there. Neo Kobe city statistics. Total population 5.83 million. Ethnic groups: Japanese, Chinese, American, West European, East European, Hispanic, Jewish, Philippine, other, unregistered. Okay. History. Development of the city. Construction to link major man-made islands of the inner sea begins near the end of the 20th century. Plan to link the 5 major blocks into one large metropolis. Neo Kobe is promoted in early 21st century. Plan is completed 10 years later in conjunction with Kobe Expo. City launched as a major new hub for Asia and experienced heavy immigration. By 2045, city becomes known as Neo Crowbar due to its infamy as the city with the world's highest crime rate. Blah, I'm getting tongue-tied already. Okay. Kobe Bridge. Complete quarantine of Neo Kobe is launched on December 1st, 2047 as a method of preventing the spread of the Snatcher menace. All land and sea and air links to the city, except for Kobe Bridge, are cut and patrolled by the military. Passage over Kobe Bridge requires a government-issued pass and numerous thorough checks. Okay. Did I read this? Okay. Complete quarantine of Neo-Kobe is launched on December 1st, 2047 as a method of preventing the spread of the Snatcher menace. All land, sea, and air links to the city. Okay. Transportation. Tube liner. A linear motor train utilizing superconducting magnets for propulsion. The system was the backbone of transport in Neo-Kobe for 30 years after the war. It was scrapped due to the spread of slums in the south and the introduction of automatic traffic control via central computer. The original plan was for trains to travel in near vacuum tunnels to reduce air resistance to almost zero. But high costs and the weak foundations of the reclaimed land in the city prevented realization. God. The abandoned tunnels of the system still exist. Demolition efforts have been hampered by property ownership disputes and the weak foundations. The mother computer system which unifies and oversees administration of Neo-Kobe, developed via sophisticated networking of hundreds of separate systems in the city. A high-speed neurocomputer capable of mimicking human thought and reasoning patterns. Maintains extensive files on all individuals, corporations, and groups within the city. Also manages the day-to-day operation of the city's financial distribution and transport systems. Okay. Alpha 1 program maintenance is coordinated by Konami Software's Project Development Division subgroup number 48. Video phone number 301234. What did I even ask about? Computer. Okay. Remote. Work. Thirty, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice and easy. Okay. A system which maintains the entire transportation network of Neo-Kobe, including land, air, and water. A system which maintains the entire transportation network of Neo-Kobe, including land, air, and water routes. Kobe, no, sorry. This is which maintains the entire transportation network of Neo-Kobe, including land, air, and water routes. via direct computer control of traffic flow by the Alpha 1 mother computer system. In particular, the system's ASV, automatic safe vehicle, routines work to prevent traffic accidents and congestion. They have boosted the efficiency of ground transport, in particular, to jewelers not dreamed of in the 20th century. The system has eliminated the need for public transportation. Sorry, I like to try and read ahead so I stumble a bit less, but oh boy. Okay. The system has eliminated the need for public transportation. Okay. Culture science, sure. Science. Okay. Actually, give me a minute. I'm gonna open my window because it's actually getting very hot in here. So, pardon me 1 minute. Alright, sorry about that. Starting to feel like tonight's not going to be a particularly long stream. Oh well. Space development. Plans were made in the late 20th century to develop space resources for the betterment of mankind. Global warming, the catastrophe, and other factors which harm the environment speeded this trend significantly. The construction of the U.S. space station Freedom, as well as the development of successful fusion-based propulsion, represented enormous steps forward in this effort. At present, a helium-3 mine to provide fuel for fusion rockets is under development on the Moon. In addition, the New Promised Land project to create permanent colonies on Mars is in advanced stages. Mars Research Chronology, August 1988. Phobos project. Phobos 1 and 2, launched by the former Soviet Union, explore Mars and its 2 moons, Phobos and Deimos. Mars Observer, launched by the US, studies the planet's atmosphere and soil. Vesta project. Unmanned probe retrieves data on Mars, asteroids, and comets. Project initiated by Eastern European nations, but the catastrophe forces transfer of the project to the US. Construction begins on Wells Project, an unmanned robot production facility on Mars. First satellite put into permanent Mars orbit. Construction begins on experimental manned base, Le Guin. Construction begins on Mars spaceport Moorcock. So these are all famous writers, specifically sci-fi and fantasy writers. Completion of early manned base Herbert. First full-scale Mars base Vonnegut. Begins operations. Operations begin at Asimov, the first mine on Mars. Phobos project, Phobos 1-2, launched Explorer Mars and its 2 moons, Phobos and Deimos. Mars Observer, launched by the US, studies the planet's atmosphere and soil. Unmanned probe retrieves data on Mars, asteroids, and comets. Unmanned production facility Mars. First full-scale Mars base. Mars Greening. The Mars Greening Project. A project to turn the barren planet into a lush green world like Earth. Initially, large reflecting mirrors will be placed in orbit to reflect heat radiation back down to the planet. Simultaneously, greenhouse gases will be released into the Martian atmosphere. By warming the planet, conditions which allow yeast and other bacteria to flourish are established. Following this, the oxygen given off by these bacteria will be employed to make conditions favorable for higher forms of life. Whoops. I accidentally triggered my text search with that. Okay, oopsies. All good. All happy. Anyhow. The vast underground deposits of frozen water, the existence of which was discovered by earlier bases on the planet, have moved this project from the realm of fantasy into likely reality. At present, phrases like "turn the red planet green" and "Mars the new promised land" represent the energy that those involved are putting into the project. Phase 1 of the project, the installation of reflecting mirrors around the planet, is currently scheduled for 2049. A rocket carrying the first immigration investigative team to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, was launched just last week. Communication without language by mechanically detecting and encoding the organic responses of chemical and other products given off by living organisms. The technique is hoped to provide a way for humans to communicate with other species someday. Excuse me. But logistical obstacles have limited it to scientists' one-way observations at this point. PPET scans of the brain of vertebrates using these techniques have led science to a nearly full understanding of the structure of these animals' consciousness. Dreamcorder, device for recording human dreams. Pickup of brain waves allows for playback, which recreates distinct sights, sounds, and physical sensations. However, regulations prohibit playback by other than a licensed counselor or psychologist. Recordings are not legally admissible as evidence in a court of law. Okay. We're almost there. 2, 3. We're so close. Neo-Kobe quarantine. The government, fearing mainland Snatcher infiltration from Neo-Kobe, designated the city a contaminated zone and ordered the closure of all land, sea, and air links, excluding the Kobe Bridge. The policy was enacted on December 1st, 2047. While the policy appears to have so far prevented any spread of the problem to the mainland, it has exacerbated the isolation of the city itself, without contributing to a comprehensive solution to the Snatcher menace. North-South problem. Since the 2025 declaration of Neo-Kobe as an immigrant's paradise, vast numbers of foreigners from countries throughout Southeast Asia have moved to the city. Nevertheless, this has increased the asset distribution gap between rich and poor and contributed to the social and ethnic splintering of the populace. The problem is best illustrated by the concentration of relatively wealthy, long-time residents in the city's northern zones versus the relatively poor, mainly immigrant population centered in the city's newly reclaimed southern regions. The trend was spurred by the catastrophe, which created vast waves of new immigrants who developed this underground society, effectively splitting the city into two distinct groups, or cultures, that of the North and the South. Okay. I might need to take a short break after this just to get more water, because I've already drained it all doing this. Oh boy. Freemen. Individuals who have managed to erase all record of their own existence from public and private databases and live without fixed residences, also known as freemen. Not to be confused with homeless, who have been forced into their condition by economic misfortune. In modern information-controlled society, the lack of computer records on any given individual is tantamount to that individual's non-existence. The recent increase in their numbers has begun to contribute to crime and labor difficulties in the city. Many of the individuals who choose this lifestyle are former workers in computer-related and data management industries. Their presence underscores one of the major shortcomings of society's current dependence on centralized data control and management. Most of these individuals live in regions of the city which are not municipal data administration districts, or in the old tunnels of the abandoned tube liner system. All of this feels like it's going to become important at some point in the story. The catastrophe created vast quantities of Eurasian refugees who spread throughout the world, creating a massive global immigrant problem. Chinese formed the largest subgroup, and over 2 million have found their way to Japan in at least 5 waves. Neo-Kobe, touting its status as an immigrant's paradise at the time, was the logical government choice as the area for them to resettle. As a result, the Chinese percentage of the population grew to become second only to Japanese, but the majority of these individuals have ended up living in the slum districts of the city's southern regions. Dissatisfied with these conditions and the perceived lack of any government effort to rectify them, they have formed their own underground society, which is now far too large of an organization for the legitimate government to control. Last one. Neo Kobe can be divided into two distinct areas. These regions, where satellite and fiber optic cable networks are used to manage all forms of data, the so-called municipal data administration districts, and the mainly slum regions which are not under such control and oversight. Individuals who cannot get personal guarantees or identification invariably concentrate in the latter regions, as the lack of such ID prevents social functioning in the controlled regions of the city. No forms of cards or credit are accepted in these areas. Cash is the only currency. While government proposals to remedy the situation have been discussed for a number of years, debate over implementation methods, civil rights, and the like has prevented any actual progress from being made. Approximately 30% of the city's total area is officially recognized as falling outside of the municipal data administration districts, and at least another 10% is believed to be similarly beyond government control, though not yet designated as such. Okay. I need to go refill my water like now because I'm in pain. Give me a quick moment. I'll be right back. Alright. Man, that's a lot of reading. It's a lot of nice setup for the world, and seems like information that would actually be useful in this particular context. But, damn. In depth. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the ID file, and I've got some names to look up now. I'm gonna look up the former Junkers. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fully keep reading the full files. It's gonna kill my throat. Alright, let's see. Lewis. Lewis Gilmore, KIA 10/13/2047. Honored as the first Junker to die in the line of duty, killed while attempting to question unidentified Asian male believed to be a Snatcher. Okay. And let's... You know what? Let's look up the chief, Benson. Benson Cunningham, Chief, Junker Agency, age 46, height 180 centimeters, weight 750 kilograms, blood type B+, leads Special Anti-Snatcher Force Foxhound before being named Junker Chief. Also served as Tactical Instructor in Foxhound Special Force in 20s. Participated in 2033 Wellington Olympics in Judo. Hey. Very cool. Okay, what was the next one? Sergio. KA 1019 2047. Jeez. Grazio was found dead at the Neo Kobe seed garden with a small sapling stuffed down his throat. Although Grazio was pronounced DOA, the tree was saved. Wonderful. Good to know they saved the tree. David Johnson retired at 10/19/2047. Johnson, along with Sergio Grazio, was investigating reports of Snatcher activity at the Neo Kobe seed garden. Grazio was killed, but Johnson escaped with a serious wound. He is currently diagnosed as a vegetable with no chance of recovery. I don't think that's what retired means. I don't know. I think that's a different term. Okay. Schultz Descartes. Descartes and an entire family were murdered in a bloody massacre at their home in what appeared to be revenge after Descartes eliminated a snatcher the day before. Okay, sounds happy. Let's get out of here. Hope that I was able to be of service. I look forward to our next session together. I never asked about Harry. Okay. Because I forgot his name. No So I wonder if Harry is a Freeman or Bremen, whatever, you know. Alright, let's get out of here. Shooting range? Let's go to the shooting range. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. Again, Gillian? Again? Must you? Okay, at least it's done. Number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? How to practice? How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Thanks for that, I guess. Gillian, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yes, but... Come on, let me take a crack at it. Alright, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun. But it doesn't have the power of a blaster, is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. You put your blaster away by pressing the A button again. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only Snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. Good luck! Okay. I understand why this would be good for a light gun. Okay. Nice. Fantastic. Perfect score. You're quite a shot, aren't you, Gillian? Wow. Perfect score right off the bat. I bet you've done this before, haven't you? No, ma'am. First time out. I can't stand liars, you know. It's due to all that practice I had in the military, Mika. Fantastic. And no wasted shots either. Jean will be surprised. Come on, let's go see Harry. Okay. Nice. Now all we need to do is find Harry. Let's go back to engineering. Harry's got to be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the freewheeling type.
Oh good, Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before?
No, I don't believe so.
Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
Okay. Somehow I get the same impression. Have I met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. This is very old. This kind of printing technology hasn't been used since the last century. Keep your hands off that, will you? It's getting pretty fragile. It's the picture that was on the wall. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. Alright, I will ask about navigators.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
Oh boy. Metal Gear. It's looking a little different.
Metal, introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear Menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
Well. Alright, let's ask about Metal Gear. Navigators are designed from the start as a Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. And they're packed with features. Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a navigator is to assist in an investigator's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the use Metal Gear command and then the save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the use light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. Video phone? That's right. Just select Use Metal Gear and then use video phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. Okay. You'll get used to using him in no time once you're a full-fledged junker. Okay, let's ask about the blaster.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
Stylish.
It's unbelievably light.
You bet it is. This ain't one of those ray guns the Army uses. She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. And her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
Nice. First, you have to get used to things. The rest can come later. Use the Junker's Eye practice system down in the shooting range to get used to your blaster. You know, that booth we just saw in the shooting range, Gillian. I took a look at your practice results. Not bad. You got a pretty steady hand there, mister. Doesn't he? He seems like he can handle himself. This gun is designed to bring out the best in whoever's using it. The more you use it, the better and more powerful you'll get. Interesting. Okay. Snatchers. You're an engineer. Tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or have self-destructed. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They got these slits on their head for some reason. Well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Junker HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Be careful, Gillian.
Alright, I guess it's a good thing I practiced before this.
This is a turbocycle, specially designed for junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Nice. It's brand new and was just tuned up. It's a 47 Interceptor. It's built by the same company that builds the shuttle. On the ground, it runs on 3 wheels, but they're retracted during flight. Okay, let's get in. It's built with the latest ceramo-plastics and carbon polymers. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. There's no problem. The tires also have the inspector stamp on them. There's nobody in the parking lot besides us. Alright, let's go. Nice. We're in the turbocycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? Let's go to the factory ruins, I guess.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
My first day on the job, and now this. Ace Junker Gibson has cornered a suspected Snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a Snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
Alright. Well, getting thrown right into it. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Okay, let's exit the turbo cycle. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Spooky. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. Sky. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. I'm a little concerned about the fact that this is a motion detector investigation. There's no sign that anybody's around. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. Okay, so it's Metal Gear's motion sensor. Okay. Okay. There's nothing unusual here. Jean doesn't appear to be out here. He's probably in the building.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques. Gillian, please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of Snatchers or Insectors.
Insectors? What in the world's that?
A spider-like robot used by Snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
Okay. Here we go. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything could happen in here. You might want to save frequently just in case disaster strikes. I should. I will save as soon as I get in. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where I placed that video phone call. Alright, I'll save everything that has happened up until now. Which file number would you like to save it in? 1. Save completed. Would you like to continue play? Absolutely. Alright, now returning to the investigation. Look. Ground. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. The building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places. It's uncomfortably quiet here. I'm not picking up any sounds. Okay. Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nothing's moving. That's odd. What happened to Jean? I scanned the area with my sensors, but I can't pick up anything special. It looks like the concrete here is quite corroded. This place looks as if it could collapse at any moment. We must be careful. nothing special here. Where is Jean-Jacques anyway? Yow, that's really hot. I'm going to have a blister there. Be careful, the surface is hot due to steam within. Okay. Wait, I'm picking something up. It's headed this way. Really? What direction is it coming from? Dead ahead, 10 meters. 9, 8, 7, 6. That's impossible. I don't see anything. 5, 4, 3. Target identified. It's just a fly. Alright, now moving ahead. Uh-oh.
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
Okay. The ceiling's been damaged. Some of the wiring is sticking out. Little John's parts are spread everywhere. This is awful. There's wreckage everywhere. I don't detect anything special. Oh my. Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. Okay. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Little John. Boy, they really wasted him. I can't confirm any sound except for the water drops and Little John shorting out. Okay. Water is dripping from the sprinkler. Those drops really echo in here. I don't see anything that would help our investigation. I can only find Little John's memory chip. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. This charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where is Gibson? A navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there is a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip.
Nice.
Memory chip retrieved.
That'll help. Okay. Okay, he's done. Nothing else to look for, so... Yep, save. Yes. And yes. Okay. Advance. Alright, now moving ahead. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Oh, I guess one warning, I do know that this can get a little gory in spots, so I guess fair warning. I don't know when, but yeah. Beside the large pillar across the floor, there is nothing unusual. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Nothing special. Only ones. Not picking up any sounds. Alright, now moving ahead. Uh-oh. Wait, there's a figure on the floor. He dropped his blaster here. It's uncomfortably quiet here. It's been crushed flat. This would take incredible strength. Oof.
Dear God.
Jean! Gibson. It's Gibson. My God, his head's been twisted completely off. There's evidence of a struggle on the ground here, but I can't interpret it. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed John. Actually, yeah, let's motion detector. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. There was a key in one of his pockets. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. It's written on ordinary paper. I don't think we'll find any more evidence in his belongings. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. Okay. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows, these could be John's last words. Metal, keep this as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing paper scrap in my internal chamber. I'm gonna save. Man. Where to? Advance, I guess. Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. Comfortably quiet here. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any further. Anything? No? Okay. I just know I'm gonna get attacked. I don't see any way out from here. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. let's retreat. Man. Alright, so let's start backing out. Paranoid. That was a well-timed lightning strike. Okay. Oh. What? So where's the Snatcher? Oh. Afraid I can't analyze another navigators. Memory will have to go back to headquarters to process it. Let's just hope there's something left. Okay. Look, John's holding something in his right hand. It's hair. He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there is skin tissue under his nails, probably from him scratching his attacker.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
A negative.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during a struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male Snatcher.
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the composition and the degree to which the food's been digested, we may be able to figure out where Jean's been.
Wow.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
Okay.
I'm reading movement.
What the? Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
Sounds. Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. A dead end? Then where did the Snatchers go? Are you okay, Gillian? That's weird. I was fine until a moment ago. Please stay quiet. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound off in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? That's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. There must be several tons of earth here. There's no place big enough for a person to get through. Okay. Definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? I hear something which sounds like a timer. Are you okay? Maybe I'm getting a cold. Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. There's no way out of here. Unless they liquefied themselves, they must have gotten out some other way. Nothing. Maybe it's colder in here than I thought. Bless you. Alright, no. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Quiet. There. Can you hear it? Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. Wait, I can hear something. Same. I can't actually hear anything, but I can tell it's happening because I can see the lines for the audio popping up. Turn up the volume on your TV. Can you hear that? It sounds like a clock. I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead. It's gonna be a bomb. Yep.
Whoa!
A time bomb?
Evacuate immediately! There is little time!
Just to be on the safe side, you should save frequently from here on. I'm gonna save in file 2. In sectors, use your blaster. Press the A button to draw. I know I've practiced enough. Okay. Oops. I missed a shot. My perfect record. My perfect record. Nice. Motion reading has vanished. Okay. Let's run.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you!
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up!
I am incapable of locomotion!
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go! It's gonna blow!
Please save yourself! I am paralyzed with fear!
Oh, I can't believe this stupid robot! Come on!
Wow.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
Man.
We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building. We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save. You can go back and save one. Oh, God. Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. You got to learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room and then his home. He must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. Katrina's the real victim in this. I let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. Katrina? You mean that girl who's doing the modeling job? I'm worried about her. I want you to check up on her later. It'll be a good chance for you to check out what Gibson was up to as well. His house is out in the northern suburbs. What could he have learned about Snatchers? I don't know either, but it could be a weak point of theirs or some way to tell Snatchers apart from humans. And that's why he was killed. Don't forget to ask questions at the places he hung out. That buffalo meat he ate may offer some clue. Check out places that serve buffalo. You may find a witness. So what was Gibson trying to tell us? What's that junk? Alright. Let's go down to detectives. We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that Jean was using. Probably should take a look inside, eh? This is the locker that Jean was using. So his personal things should be in there, right? It's an old style working desk. It has drawers installed. I'm afraid it's locked. I cannot open it. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. As I recall, Jean had a key. Thanks. I guess I need to actually do something with it. Alright, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was in the coat. It's Jean's junker coat. This was probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but a little bigger. It's really worn out, though. It's a chess piece. Thank you for that. There's a keyhole on the front. Use key. Alright, I will try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. And what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual. Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
Okay. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. I used to have those. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. This disk must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I will store this disk as evidence. the stomach medication that Jean was taking. These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That will not be necessary. I have recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Alright, chest order. Anything else? Made of wood. This could mean something, metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I will store this chess piece as evidence. I'm sure it must mean something. Alright, let's go to engineering. Cleaning up after you. How nice.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that.
Harry!
What kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Don't worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean. Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
He has been drinking heavily. I registered large concentrations of synthahol in the air here. Hic. It's a 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. Hey, don't touch me. He seems to have been drinking heavily. Sniff. This is odd. I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this? Brandy, huh? What's this? There are numbers written on the label. It says 395644. Let's see, 395644. It does not appear to be a date of any kind. Would you leave me alone for now? I'm having a little farewell party for John. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Detective's room, and I'm gonna actually make use of the video phone. Alright, let's use the video phone. Call. 301234. Remote Jordan. Not in service.
Is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Kobe.
Alright, let's try the brandy bottle number. 395644.
Who the hell are you?
I'm an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was Jean's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. It's that simple? I used a trick question on him. I see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The 100-day... The 100-day... I'll be seeing you. Look me up again after you've done your homework. Napoleon. Gibson's informant. Okay. What could this code mean? Perhaps we should investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. Okie doke. Okie doke. Alright, I'm done calling, so I guess I will ask metal number. No. Don't call. Let's go down to the computer room. Alright, so I'm gonna look up Jean. I'm curious. Jean Jack Gibson, runner, Junker Agency. Okay. September 2047. Killed in the line of duty pursuing a suspected snatcher. Okay, they did update it. I'm gonna look up Katrina then. Katrina Gibson. Age 18. Height 160 centimeters, 43 kilograms. Blood type O negative. Only daughter of Jean Jacques Gibson. Won Miss 17 contest in 2046. Currently a popular model in holographic advertisements. Dislikes. Identifiable by heart-shaped birthmark on inner thigh. I'm sorry, what? Okay, let's try Napoleon. Napoleon Bonaparte. 1769 to 1821, aka Napoleon I, aka the Little Corporal. Emperor of the French, 1804, 1814, brilliant military strategist. He deposed the French Directory, 1799, and proclaimed himself first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later, he proclaims himself emperor. 1804. His military and political might gripped continental Europe, but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped, briefly regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena, ending his final 100-day reign. Okay. His codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. I think we found the passwords that Napoleon was looking for. I see. This guy's really trying to play the role, isn't he? Okay. Actually, I should check the fact file. I should have thought of this before. Okay, nothing. Nothing new. Alright. Let's go. Actually, no. I can call from here. I can call right now. Three, 9, 5, 6, 4, 4. I gotta still enter it manually. Okay. What? You again? Sorry. You'd prefer a woman, I suppose? Whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password? The 100-day... Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the AXG district. I'll see you there. Now, what am I going to do? I'm going to go away. I'm going to go to the shooting range. Introductory. Nice. Perfect score. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go to the chief's office. I'm gonna show him the chess piece. Chess piece, eh? I've never played the game. That's right, Harry may know something. If you can read that desk, it might provide you with some useful information. Computer room, maybe? Can I use the disc? No. Okay. Okay. I'll be back, Carrie. I'll be back. He was out of the office almost constantly. He kept mumbling something about, "I've got those snatchers now," or something like that. You found something useful in Jean's desk, right? Do something. Gillian. Gillian. I feel so sorry for his daughter. She's all alone now. Gillian, please help her out as much as you can, okay? Okay. Buffalo? I've never even heard of any places that serve that. Oh, that's right. That Napoleon guy, that informant might know something. Yeah, you're right. He may know. That Chinese informant John was using. He's known him ever since he was a science cop. Science cops, alright. Well, I've heard about him, but I've never met him. Why don't you arrange to meet him? He may know something. I'll console her. Mika, I promise you, I'll finish what Gibson started. You're really a sweet guy, aren't you, Gillian? Okay. Man, I feel bad, but I want to know what happens. Sniff, sniff. That's a really great scent. If you keep this up, she will probably dislike you immensely. I may be leaning in that direction already. Alright, no. So, how about a date tonight? I don't think we know each other well enough yet. Oh, come on, that doesn't matter. Gillian, you may not know this, but there's a certain order in which things are supposed to happen. You really got a short temper, haven't you? Okay, that's not what I was expecting when persuade was mentioned. Okay. Okay. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. Yes, Mika? How are you and your wife doing? What? Oh, okay, they forgot it. I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. Bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. Okay. I'm going to go back to my apartment. We've arrived at your apartment. This is your building, Gillian. Wow. You mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you have lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a little more fun for the folks playing the game. It's the apartment that the government made available for you. The neighborhood's not much, but what a great looking building, eh? Right on the border between north and the south regions of the city, it is not exactly what you call the best neighborhood. Can't complain too much. Rent is really high even around here. It's 20th century construction, but the building has been completely renovated. Yeah, but I can still hear my next door neighbors all the time. Being right at the dividing line between the north and south regions, the population here is not particularly high. No convenience stores or delis in this area either. Shopping is really a pain. Okay. For a widower, the room seems rather tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up. Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer. You mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. Let's look around the room. There's nothing unusual, everything is in its place. How can you know that? I was provided with complete data files on your apartment. Gillian, there is a photograph on the shelf. Yes, that's a very special picture for me. There is a single sofa bed, overall a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, I haven't had time to go shopping yet, alright? It's a picture of Jamie. Ah, yes, the wife you are separated from. She is very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. Seems to be a picture of her when she was rather young, but I can't remember where it was taken. She's very young in this picture, perhaps in her teens. She still looks like such a little girl. Come to think of it, okay, then would you look at the... No interest in women. That is most unfortunate. You shut up. I can't believe I'm hearing this from a robot. I read no motion. There's nothing here besides us. Of course it is. It's my apartment. I lead a very dreary life. There are some numbers written on the back. 39344. Seems to be a video phone number. Yes, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna save. Save and then I'll talk to her. Making good progress at least. So let's see. Let's see, 393444.
Hi, Jamie speaking. Oh, Gillian, how are you?
Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. I don't care if my memory comes back or not. I just want a second chance with you, Jamie. Gillian, I'm just so sick of our hurting each other. Memories are important for any couple. I can't handle a life of lies. Jamie, we can make our own memories together. Wait, Gillian, I don't know how about this right now. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. I'm sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's alright. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. You know, I figured this out after becoming a junker. There's a snatcher inside of every one of us. I think it's our own doubts and suspicions which create them. You may be right. If we all just trusted one another, we could probably drive them out. Of course, trust in itself breeds suspicion. Junkers shouldn't let themselves get so emotional. I suppose you're right. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? Never hear that kind of talk from anyone else. Never seen one of these things either. Trust me, there are snatchers in this city. You just don't notice them. That's their plan. So, how are you doing? I'm getting by alright. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? Same as always. Keeping myself busy so the loneliness doesn't have time to sink in. How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yes, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. I'm surprised how you keep up in such a technical field. It surprises even me. I guess I still remember some of what I used to know. Any sign your memory baby coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. Guess this is going to take some time. I suppose the key is to just keep working at this job and see what happens. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a Snatcher, could you kill me? Why are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I always liked that part of your personality, but Gillian, be careful. It could get you killed in that job you're doing. Well, I have too. But everybody's treating it like UFOs or Loch Ness Monster. Nobody believes it. They say it's just a creation of the mass media. Maybe it's better they think that. Oh, I'm sorry. After all, you are a junker, aren't you? Jamie, where are you headed? Oh, I just have an appointment with someone. Man? Why do you want to know? Well, you know, I just like to keep tabs on you. You jealous? Aha. That's it. You're jealous, aren't you? Don't pick on me like that. Sorry, and don't worry about anything. I'm just going for my regular examination. What, your memory recovery treatments? That's right. Dr. You-Know-Who. So that's it, huh? Well, that old guy definitely doesn't give me anything to worry about. I don't know about that. These days I find myself attracted to senior citizens. Feel called out. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I'll have to try again after I've gotten a little older, huh? Gillian, I'm heading out right now. Sorry, I have to hang up. No, I should have asked her out on a date. Okay. That's fine. Actually, probably shouldn't have. We are in the bathroom. Appears to be a very standard bathroom. Low cost, energy conserving unit type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost. Well, excuse me. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. This toilet has the latest Health Pot physical fitness analyzer installed. Wow, I didn't even realize I had some of this stuff. I haven't lived here very long, you know. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday. I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it's the first time we've agreed on anything. Oh, God. God. Gillian, what is your deal? Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. If that's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. What's wrong, Metal? I just couldn't help but be overcome by how miserable your life is. Jeez. You and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. Apparently they forgot to program tact into Metal Gear. You know. It's the latest micro laser feather type. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? See nothing out of the ordinary. Pipes aren't even clogged. Metal, would you stop being so bloody analytical all the time? I can't help it. After all, I am an analysis robot. He's got you there, Gillian. The floor and walls are all tile covered. Yeah. This is that famous Le Smell de l'Amour. That's right. It's Jamie's favorite. This will give you the closest, most comfortable shave a man can experience. I could have used one of those this weekend. I managed to cut myself shaving for the first time in years. Sniff, sniff. Ooh, Jamie. Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Oops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. It's okay, Gillian. Hey, I think I'll shave. Feel better now, Gillian? Yeah, and more handsome, too. They keep messing up the names. No, there's no way Jamie will be able to resist me. Of course, the punchline here comes when she does turn you down. Wait a minute. Maybe I should let my beard grow a bit. Look a little scraggly and try to appeal to her motherly instincts. You will just get yourself into trouble. I don't know, Gillian. I don't know. Alright, let's head out. Okay, let's go to Alton Plaza. Meet up with Napoleon. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. Alright, so... what am I doing? This is Alton Plaza. Huh. Wait a minute. They're playing Jingle Bells. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is Napoleon here yet? Can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. Nice Konami logo. 6911 South. Raiders Cavern. Okay. Let's look at the area. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always like year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. I guess I didn't realize this is set around Christmas, so this is appropriate for the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. And I am looking forward to Christmas. Look, some of the letters are burned out in that great meal sign over there. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. There are advertisements. Electronic parade at Lucasland. Oh, the guy that was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
For that, how about if you show me your junk racket? So you're the real thing, eh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it. So, what do you want me for? I'm the new junker. Name's Gillian Seed. Oh yes, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Gibson was killed by Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. Gibson helped me more times than I can count. He was a great cop. Okay, same thing. I don't do liquid sky, believe me. I don't know what that means. Why don't we just arrest this guy? Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch this stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. Hey, man's gotta learn. How about a little more generosity on your part? It's that drug that's really popular right now. Stimulates nerve centers, sends you on quite a trip, I hear. Mr. Big runs this island. Here, take it. Well, thank you. It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. It's quite a famous hangout in this particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever, or they can't get in. It makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. Never done any of that. You get started on that and you're finished. I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. Let's get this over with quickly, alright? You really got nerve. Take it. As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on 17th Street in the HS district. I'm gonna let him go in a second. To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern, or they won't let you in. Thanks. I owe you one. Call me again if you need something. There he goes. Alright. Most of the hologram display type. Oh my, a display of lingerie. Where? Over there, under that large billboard. What are you talking about? Those are tights. I like that. Nice. There's nothing unusual in the area. All is calm and peaceful. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. That young girl over there. She's been waiting for some time now. One should not keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. I couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Gillian, wait. You stay here. I'll be right back. Oh dear. There he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute. There is a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. It says Love Line. Okay. Taking a lot of notes for this. Okay. Got a bunch of nice things, I guess. So I know I need to call Plato's Cavern. So I should probably go... Where? Where should I go? Do I... go to Gibson's now? So let's call Plato's Cavern. 16. Let's set that.
Thank you for calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh? Audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they are involved in the black market. Everything available at the best prices anywhere, no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern, and there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Where is Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomia K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. open 24 hours a day, every day of the year. Come in for a visit. That'll answer your questions a lot quicker than me explaining it to you. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try it. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John. John what? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? Fictional. What did you say? I said it's Phoenician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It's Gillian. Oh, yeah? How did you finally get off that island? No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. So what did you call for? Oh, come on, little buddy. You know you didn't call for a conversation. You should at least be honest with yourself. Well, I suppose you're right about that. Sure I am. If you aren't honest with yourself, you lose touch with reality. Wow, that's truly profound. By the way, what do you look like? What are you wearing? What would you say if I told you I was 5'10" with long, straight blonde hair, and my measurements were 38, 24, 36? Interesting. I'm not entirely certain what that measures out to, but okay. I'd probably say something like swing. Wow, that's old. What if I told you I was wearing a black leather teddy with thigh-high boots? If that were the case, I'd probably say gulp or something similar. And if you said that, I'd probably counter with, ooh, I wish you were here with me now. I'm so lonely. Or some derivation thereof. Is that right? But that wouldn't be very honest. What do you mean? You're not a beautiful, sexy blonde? Oh, sure I am. I'm more beautiful and sexier than you can imagine. What do you mean about not being honest? I mean that I would rather perform toenail surgery on myself than be alone with you. Oh. I'm so glad we had this conversation. It sounded like you needed to take a reality check. Bye now. Better luck with Marianne. Toenail surgery? Damn. Yeah, okay. That was something. That was something, alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Let's check Gibson's house now. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Alright, let's take a look. This is Gibson's house. It's a rather nice looking early American type home. Does not appear to be auto tint glass. The interior is clearly visible. The lots are zoned rather large out here. Next door neighbors are a good distance away. Door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? I read motion. Someone is inside. It is a quiet, high-class neighborhood. Not seem to be anyone around. I should have saved. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Oh, no, not the video phone. Save. Okay. All right. Nope. Katrina, would you please let us in? Who is it? Who's there? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? Your junker ID, of course. Everyone wants to see my ID. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just that. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. 55? Oh, no. Uh, 55 years old. That's right. That's still enough to trust you. Now I'm going to ask you something about myself. What is it with all these questions? She knows that as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. You saw her data on Jordan, didn't you? She's a very smart girl. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? I know it's on her thigh. That's easy, a birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that. What was it? Was it a heart? Was it just a heart? It was a heart. I'm gonna just try heart. And it's gonna be on her thigh. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? I know that one. On your inner thigh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door. Oh.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides, I don't think I have any tears left.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina, you're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Gillian. I swear to God, man. Abundant natural resource. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. He has paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. He said it was all used. Okay. I didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He's always so busy investigating stuff. Cooped up in that study. Oh, Dad. I'm sorry. I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I had known this was going to happen, I should have been nicer to him. Gillian, you are the same way. You never know what might happen to yourself. You really should tell your wife how you feel. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Oh. Welcome in, Ennui. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? Oh, very nice. I'm a big fan of Dredge. I hope you've been enjoying it. And welcome in, Grep. Nice to see you. This is the Sega CD version. I also have the Saturn version, but I don't have my Saturn on me as well. But this is actually my first time playing it. I've been enjoying it a lot so far. As you can see, I'm still rather early on, but I heard the Sega CD version was the one to play. So It really is. They've done a very good job of it. I only have a controller. I don't have the light gun, but I'm still in. It's still pretty great. I can imagine with an actual light gun, it'd be much more of an interesting experience as far as the gameplay goes. But even without it, I can still see elements of this in a lot of later things, and it's really nice to see all the other elements that get carried forward through the rest of the Kojima games, which, funnily enough, I was interested in playing this before I ever played Metal Gear, so I just am getting to this after all of Metal Gear because, well, Sega CD stuff is not exactly cheap. But yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I like everything I've seen so far. And it's nice that there's a lot of just extra information around to pick up and kind of build the world. But yeah, if you need your raid and run, I understand. But otherwise, I appreciate the raid and more than happy to sit and chat as I go through this. Yeah. No worries. Have a good night. I hope you rest up. And I will. Take care and thanks again. The only downside to this is it's murder on the throat. I should have made a cup of tea or something when I took the break earlier. But anyhow, back to this. Me, I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. I preferred if nobody bothered me right now. Okay, ask her about Outer Heaven. Have you ever heard of a place called Outer Heaven? Apparently, it's the only place in the city that serves buffalo. We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. Is that really the type of thing you need to share with her? Really? That's the first I've ever heard of my dad going to a place like that. He must have had some good reason. I can't believe my dad used informers. Really? That's pretty standard, is it not? Isn't that the black market? My dad used to go there a lot. He said he could usually find some rare antiques there. I've never been there, but I hear it's really dangerous. Kellyanne, why are you like this? Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please. Thank you. You're really a nice man, Gillian. I'm gonna... Gillian. You make me regret this. Here, let me wipe your tears. Gillian, I saw you blow your nose into that handkerchief. Shut up! Damn, I hope she doesn't notice. Thanks, Gillian. Okay, I'm gonna show her the chess piece. Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? That's my dad's handwriting. He was always leaving memos all over the place. Okay, I can't ask about the chess piece, I guess. Key? I wonder if that's my dad's. I think so. It was the key to your father's desk. Oh my. Nobody uses keys like that anymore. I am not going to do anything else, Gillian. I can't believe there are places that would serve something like buffalo. They had to close down places like that. Okay. I'm gonna go to the study. Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. Okay. Please don't stare at me. My makeup is a mess. Gillian. Gillian. Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. I guess I can use that disc now. There is a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. You can see the garden from here. Garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. I'm not sure what... I might be missing something, but I'm not sure why facing north is a big deal. You can see the garden. Yeah. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These have not been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him, and he fixed it up. Fixing up old machines was fun. I haven't done that in a long while. It's still full. It appears to be new. But what is the bottle? It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. Okay. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. Alright, let's investigate. It has a double locking mechanism. My dad was always really careful. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Well, then that disk must be for this machine. I do like the musical prompts for this. Although it's very difficult to hear on my end. I really need to do something about my audio. Let's try to see if we can read it. Now analyzing. It is a sunscreen. It's the standard type designed to block ultraviolet rays. There is a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything. Plato's Cavern. Plato's Cavern, eh? Now we know the connection. However, how do you figure on sunscreen? There must be some meaning here. Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I have stored the sunscreen. This picture seems to be a few years old. Jean looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. Alright, let's take a look at the chessboard. The Black Queen is missing. I see. Queen is missing, eh? The design of the set matches the piece we found in Jean's pocket. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. Is it going to be a chess puzzle? Okay, same thing. Okay, so the do something is just to mess with Katrina, which I'm good. Let's use the disc. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disc. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. That exclamation point was not an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely. The pattern matches the read-write holes on the disk. Even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, it meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. You know, I know it's not exactly a lot of puzzling, but I do think that people might not be able to put that together these days. No doubt Jean was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disc for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disc. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file. Why do Snatchers appear in the winter? Why are Snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them.
Interesting.
This relationship between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying Snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor. 3. The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen. In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet rays, Snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter. This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet rays. Of these techniques, 1 and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, Snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
That's it, Found their weak point. And no doubt John was killed because they learned that he had found their hospital. Oh no.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A Snatcher, maybe. Katrina, you stay here.
Not the dog. Seems frightened of something. The thicket over there is moving. Getting some interference from the streetlights. My sensors are not at full capacity. Good dogs. Something is hiding in the thicket. I read motion. Something is moving. But I don't want to calm Alice. I'm gonna save. What's the matter, Alice? Is there something out there?
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Somebody has really been taking care of this place. I do not see anything unusual. So dogs hate robots. Ouch, there's thorns in here. Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They are frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, eh? It's so dark I can barely see anything. Not reading any motion. I read motion. Something is approaching. What? Where? From the front? Yes. 7 meters. 6. 5. I don't see anything. What is this? Another fly? No, it's a mosquito. Don't worry. It was just a raven. Oh, really? Alice is our dog. Dad named her after Mom after she died. You saw her too, right, Gillian? Isn't she cute? Okay. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary. Wow. I can't believe my dad left a message like that. Okay, same stuff. This is definitely my dad's. I had been looking for that chess piece. It was the only one missing from the board. Oh, wrong thing. Don't even think about it, Gillian. It's a wooden chess piece. I believe it's the one that goes next to the king. It was taken from the chess set at Jean's home. What could it mean? Jean really liked puzzles. This must have some secret meaning. Okay. Alright, fine. Okay. I just know. I was gonna suggest this game to someone, but if anything happens to that dog, I know they would never forgive me. Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
animation and everything in this is just so good. Okay, let's go to Plato's Cavern. Let's go to Plato's Cavern. I need to check out my controller too, because it's not responding all the time that it should. It's dropping some inputs. Okay, so I'll have to buy a mask. It's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be part of Plato's Cavern. The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. Okay. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. Black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. There are a lot of dangerous looking customers milling about. This is a black market in the true sense of the word. Everybody who cannot get a permit is here. Apparently money is all you need to make a purchase. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. It's a collection of black market shops lining the streets. It's like a commune. Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? Hey, get out of the way. Don't just stand there in the middle of the road. Walk in here. Yeah. Ouch. Sniff, sniff. I'm getting a little hungry. Okay. Let's try the food stand. There are a lot of food stands. Pizza, sushi, hamburgers, hot dogs. Neo Kobe pizza. Neo Kobe pizza? What's that? It's a new type of pizza where you drop your favorite pizza into a special boiling soup. And that's Neo Kobe pizza? Wonder if it's any good. What do you mean? Its appearance has almost put the other food vendors out of business. What is that street vendor selling? Well, you know. Okay. Why don't we try Neo Kobe pizza? Sounds good. Let's have some pizza soup.
Alright, let's try one of these floating pizza things.
Sounds good to me.
Give us 2 regular Neo Kobe pizzas.
2 coming up. You gotta put it in the soup yourself, okay?
Okay. Here we go, Metal. Here's yours.
Let's put them in on the count of 3, okay? They get bland and soggy if they stay in too long.
No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Very good. Now in a few seconds, they'll come floating up. When they do, pull yours out right away, okay? Don't mess it up.
I'm ready. Come on up, little fellas.
Hey, here comes one. Oh, that's mine. Come here, you.
Nice snag there, Metal.
Where's mine?
Oh, this is unusual.
Oh.
I wonder what the problem is.
I want my pizza. Where's my pizza?
What's the problem? Yours not coming back up?
My pizza?
Hey, really sorry about that. Happens every now and then. You'll forgive us there, would you not, buddy?
Gillian, perhaps we should go.
My Neo Kobe pizza. It sank just like the rest of this city's gonna.
Let's get going, Gillian.
Oh.
I can't believe that. I'll never waste my money on one of those stupid things again.
Get out of the road. You're blocking traffic. Come on, move it. Whew, this is a terrible place. Metal, let's try that store over there. Wait for me. Can't believe it. My robot got his pizza and I didn't. We're inside Plato's Cavern. May I help you? My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. If somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean. Real melting pot of races here. From cradles to graves, they sell everything here. Oh my, they have those special full face masks here. Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. I'm gonna save. I would. Although honestly, I might call it soonish, but not right now. Well, this is the place. So is the place next door, and the one next to that. This whole area is under one management. Are you looking for somebody? Who's this guy? Wait a second. I've seen this guy somewhere. Are you looking for something? Hey, we got some weird stuff in here, but we don't do buffalo. It's against international law. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. Their shows are really great too. Top class guest dancers. Why don't you check it out? It's ready as is, no assembly or painting required. The artist himself paints and finishes every one of these handcrafted beauties. Do you sell those model PC-68 personal computers here? No, not anymore. We had a few of those years ago, but they're long gone. All those weird collector guys bought them up. Oh, what was this guy's name? This guy comes here all the time. That's right, he bought some sunscreen here just the other day. The guy was always in here. Said he liked antiques or something. But I don't know. Lately, he seemed like he was here for something else. I think he was staking somebody out. Come to think of it. He was always asking about sunscreen, too. He's just a customer. I don't know anything about him personally. Okay. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They are formed using precision laser tools. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. New products, used items, stolen goods, samples. It looks like one can find anything in here. Alright, let's buy some happiness. Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. Sorry, we don't have any in stock right now. World's getting weirder all the time. This stuff is selling really good in the middle of the winter. The other day, we had this Chinese doctor in here. He bought out our whole stock of it. Alright. Chinese doctor bought sunscreen. Okay. Buy a mask. Full face mask, eh? Which one will it be? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know. Do I want to buy the mummy or the moai? Mummy or moai? Okay. Let's buy the mummy mask. Thank you very much. One mummy mask coming up. Thanks. That will be 2,000 credits, please. I don't know if that's expensive or not. Little guy with a beard, maybe? He was in here with some guy who looked Jewish. They bought them all. A whole box of them. Okay. So we've got some notes. I'm starting to see pattern, and I kind of... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's head out. Thanks again. Come back soon. Okay, let's look at our mask. That's the mask that you bought at Plato's Cavern. That's a mummy mask. Okay, so let's go to the turbo cycle. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Let's go to Junker HQ. See how Harry's doing. Hey. Let's go talk to Harry. How's your day, Gillian? How's your investigation going? Learn anything new? I've heard of that. It's that anything store, right? The one based under the elevated bridge? It was pretty amazing. You've been there? Yeah. You never think you were in Japan. I read that magazine, City Life Today, every month, but I've never seen anything about it. Is it famous or something? I've never heard of it. Okay. Let's go to the engineering. I put the bottle away. I'll just pretend you're Jean and do the best I can. Really? So it looks like Jean was on the verge of a really big breakthrough. Okay. Katrina. Poor girl. After Jean lost his wife, he put everything into his work. Rita must have been really lonely. That's why she took that model job. She had to have something to help her over it. An informant? What do you know? Jean was using one of those, was he? Plato's Cavern, eh? I've heard of that somewhere. It's the name of the post-war black market. Oh, really? I'll have to go take a look one of these days. I'm sure you'll like it, Harry. What are you saying, boy? I'm not headed to heaven anytime soon. Okay. That's chess piece. Looks like a queen to me. So that was Jean's disc, was it? Okay. Oh, Jean. So this was Jean's message. She's a lot like Jean. She's got it all together. She should be okay, I hope. Napoleon? I'll take Japanese sake over that anytime. Don't you know either, Harry? Jean was the kind of guy who kept all his secrets really well. Alright. You're still just a kid, aren't you? Man. Let's go to the chief. Is your investigation going well? What do you think? Pretty cute daughter, eh? I want you to help her out as best as you can from here on out, Seed. So Gibson was trying to identify the Snatcher's weak point, eh? Asked the informant the gift was using. Only he knew anything about him. Plato's Cavern? Never heard of it? It's practically a symbol of this entire city. It's apparently a much more open place than I thought. Outer heaven, eh? They have an inner heaven too? This is a PDD and LCD general purpose monitor. Okay. Gibson's theory was right. They may be using that sunscreen. Photo of Gibson, huh? Why don't you use this and start asking questions? You need to figure out what he was up to. Okay. Let's do a quick shooting range. Really introductory. Nice. Another perfect score. Okay. Can't believe those snatchers actually use sunscreen, can you? That's a picture of Sean. Sure is. Okay. Alright, let's go to the turbo cycle. Okay, let's go to Outer Heaven. We've arrived at Outer Heaven. I'm gonna save. Save. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to Outer Heaven. Table for one?
Okie dokie. He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to go. This is starting to take its toll on my throat. My voice. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. Isabella Velvet? Otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century? She's here? Wow. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. Sign says Masquerade Hour now in progress. It's the most lively nightlife district in Neo Kobe. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I would really like to have one. It says, during Masquerade Hour, our patrons are requested to conceal themselves with masks or makeup. Your cooperation is appreciated. Please consult our staff for any questions you may have. There are numerous shops selling adult merchandise on both sides of the street. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to Outer Heaven. After all, we can offer things that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but... Okay, So that's about it. You found the place. Welcome to Outer Heaven. Got a special arrangement with Plato's Cavern. If you don't buy one of their masks, I'm afraid you can't get in. I'm afraid we don't let those types in. We have to maintain a certain degree of class, you know. I've been seeing a lot of imitations lately. It's a big problem for us, you know. As the real Isabella, you don't get very many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know. Okay. I have to be careful when I say this, but our buffalo is the best in the world. It's a genuine wild thing, no genetic manipulation. Okay. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job. What are you talking about?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna save. I'm almost done for the night, I think. But... Okay. Alright, let's try on the mummy mask. Oh, that looks great on you. Okay. So I've got my mummy mask on. Let's get ourselves in. Table for one, please. The walk sounds are so strange with everything else being so good. We are inside Outer Heaven. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Wait a minute, I recognize some of these. Was it Billy and Lance, I think? Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. Everyone is dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. People who run this place must really be into old-time nostalgia. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? Got that. Other than us, the clientele here looks a little rough. Boy. Hey, what are you doing? Fortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Watch it. What's your problem? You know, they really need to make another Goemon game that isn't bad. Hey, what are you doing? I like this. This is fun. Hey, what are you doing? Cut that out. What do you think you're doing? Yeah, what do you want? Oh, a movie actor? Nope, don't know. Nope, don't. That's a strange thing to say about sunscreen. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? A mummy and a robot? Oh my god, what a knockout, and that leather outfit. What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? Okay. Ask for an autograph. Could I have your autograph? My autograph? Well, let's see. I don't have anything to write with. Oh, how about this? Smooch. Whoa. Ah, I saw that. I'm telling Jamie. Thanks. Thanks, Metal Gear. That's right. You know, I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. What kind of men do you like? Let's see. Somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Okay. This guy? I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Can I look at the photo again? Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. Uh-oh. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, and then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone? Well, I suppose it more like he was following you. He left as soon as the other guy did. Would you mind telling me a little bit about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running Masquerade Hour. Outside of Masquerade Hour, so that means you've seen his face then. Do you remember it? I think so. Alright, Metal, let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan to put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Since she is a famous star, if the media gets hold of the story and starts a fuss, it will impede our investigation. If the Snatchers were to learn what we're up to. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build the montage on our own. Okay. And its description. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Alright. Gillian, keep the description in mind afterwards we can use it to put together a montage. Facial shape. What was the overall shape of his face? Kind of a bony look. Type of eyes. What about his eyes? Okay, piercing gaze, threatening look. Type of nose. It was pointy like hers. Type of mouth. How about his mouth? He had thin lips. Type of hair. How is he wearing his hair? Sort of naturally flowing towards the back of his head. And he had a big widow's peak. Man's age? How about how old would you say he was? Looked like he was in his 30s. Okay, let's change the subject. Thanks very much. You've been quite helpful. I hope you can use this information. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. Okay. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? I'm afraid I can't tell you. Okay. I don't use that stuff. I have an anti-ultraviolet coating applied directly to my skin. Okay. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna make him you know. I haven't seen him since then. You've been a tremendous help. Thank you very much. Glad I could be. Now, if you'll excuse me. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite picture? Or photograph? It would be nice if Isabella would come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Yes. Okay, so let's call manager. We'll call the manager. Hello, can I help you with something? That's one of the characters from Cosmic Debris. Well, you really know your stuff, don't you? Not gonna investigate. She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's been between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the business right now. We're the only club that she'll dance at, you know. Yeah, I just talked to her. My pulse rate still hasn't returned to normal. Would you care to try some? It's really a unique flavor. This gentleman, let's see, yes, he's been coming regularly for about 3 months now. Yes, this is the man, no mistake. Oh, this guy, he's the one who got sick. He seemed real old-fashioned. I think that was the first time he was here. He would always just sit there, drinking moon salts, never ordering anything to eat, and staring at the other customers. We're a little more than a typical nightclub, but we get quite a few politicians, doctors, authors, and the like in here. Customers like that fellow are quite a nuisance, you know. So masquerade time is a big hit with customers like that, right? That's right, and that particular gentleman only came outside of masquerade hour. And you know, there was even this strange rumor going around that he was a snatcher. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder what happened to him. I think Isabella probably knows more about him than I do, since I always had this on. I really couldn't see too clearly the details of his appearance, you know. She danced for a while here long before she got famous, you know. That's why she comes back every now and then. Would you care to try some? Okay, I'm done, I think. Thanks for your help, sir. You've been very cooperative. Oh, really? Well, take your time. Enjoy yourself. Bartender, give me a moon salt, will you? Here you are. Ah, that really hits the spot. Alright. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo-y. This is great. Thank you very much. Let's see, that will be 2,000 credits. 2,000? What a deal. Here you go, 2,000. Okay, that's 2,000 exactly, thank you. This is out of her going home. She puts on a dance now. Show every hour. No tricks, just one hot program. Okay. Let's go to the turbo cycle. I'm gonna have to pry myself away. Oh, good point. There we go. It's off. Almost forgot about his mummy mask. Let's go to Junker HQ. It's fun actually needing to take notes again for game. I actually feel like I'm investigating. Come back, Killian. Are you making any progress in your investigation? Sure, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do the compositing and then I think I might call it that. Alright. So, scan database to search for possible matches. Okay. So, facial shape. 2 or 3, I would say, count as bony. Or not 3, 5. 2 or 5. Let's go with 5. Piercing gaze, threatening look. Piercing gaze, threatening look. It's really hard to tell with them like this. Does that count as a piercing gaze? 20. Alright, well this one's easy enough. Kind of mouth. Thin lips, thin lips. Okay. Naturally flowing towards the back of his head with a big widow's peak. So, number 2. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. Alright, Skeletor, let's... I wouldn't call that piercing gaze, but... Well, let's go with number 6. I think that works. Do people know what a widow's peak is anymore? Alpha Network. Yeah. No matches. Okay. Let's try number 2 then. That doesn't seem right. So I was right with that at least. So 5. Alright, number 3 then? No matches. I wouldn't call that a piercing gaze. No, that's not threatening in the least. I still think it's number 6. I think the nose is right. Thin lips. Come on. Is that not Boney? Ford, perhaps? That doesn't look bony to me. Three then? Does 3 count as bony? Okay. Alright, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches for montage photograph located. Possibility number 1, probability match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer, 27 years old. Caution, non-municipal data administration district. Freddie Nielsen. Wife Lisa, age 25. Montage. Okay. Alright. Let's head to the front. And I'm actually going to save it here because I need to start packing it in. This is a blast. I'm really happy I'm playing it finally. But, man. It's gonna be tough. Not just wanting to constantly play it. You know? Alright, let's turn that back down. Okay, so thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Greatly appreciate it. I think I don't know when the exact time I'll play it next, but probably next Tuesday, unless I can't wait until the next time, in which case it'll be much sooner than that. But thanks for watching. Thanks again to Ennui for Ennui G for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Anyone else playing Snatcher? Anyone at all? don't think so. Or at least it doesn't seem like it. Likely. I think that's a negative. All right. Well, is there anyone? Is there anyone live? I'm actually able to raid. So that's the next problem. Not really many people. Man, I gotta start streaming earlier. I guess I'll just call it a night. It's unfortunate. Anyway, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be up I'll be back Saturday night. Still not 100% sure what I'll be playing then. Might be more of this, but we'll see. We'll see. Either way, if you are American, I hope you have a good Thanksgiving. Otherwise, I hope you all have a good rest of the week. And I will see you all Saturday. Take care, and good night.